Morning, everybody. Just getting started. Coming out here trying to find some bait. Get going. Before I do that, put my life jacket on. I don't come out very often by myself. So, sense of taking chances. Ryan, Creole, J-Dog, what's up, fellas? Ace, good morning, hello. Come in down here. This marina down here in Portsmouth. And water is really high. Water is high, but I marked some bait coming out, so we'll hopefully catch some bait here real quick. The goal is to get enough bait to go fishing tomorrow. Janice is off tomorrow and wants to go fishing, and so I thought I'd come out and see if I can't catch some bait, and see if I can't find a couple catfish while I'm out here today. So I get spun around here, see if I can find some of these fish. How's everybody else doing this morning? Got my handy dandy graph up front. Helps show me where the fish is. Put it down here. Morello's hungry as usual. All right, looks like a couple fish showing up here on the graph. Put this net down there to them. I'm throwing a 8-foot Betts Super Pro. It is 1.4 pounds per foot. It's a heavy son of a gun. It's a 5/8 mesh. Oop. Wasn't quite the throw I needed. But this bigger mesh allows it to sink faster, and of course 1.4 pounds. It's not fun to throw, but I catch more fish, so I throw it less, if that makes sense. So even though it's kind of a pain in the butt, wow, one shad. That's not what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for. I'll take him. Every shad counts. Come on out. We can't get lined up and do it again. Jeff Baker, Chad, morning. Georgia, good morning. Hello. Welcome, everybody. I'm just trying to get started, get some bait in the boat. I came down with an old bag of skipjack just in case I couldn't find anything. I have some frozen shad, but I just about can't bring myself to use it. If I can't get fresh, sometimes I just don't go. Get this old girl loaded up and ready. Let's see what. Come back here and check out the graph, see where these fish are hiding. Boat ramp back there. I don't care if you tell from my truck hiding there in the background. Oh, there they are. There's some fish. I see some fishes. I like to mark them on the side scan and down scan, and when I come up here to the 2D, I start seeing them like that right there. Give it an old chuck. See if we can't get a few of them in the boat. Derek, back to work, buddy. You gotta make money so you can fix that boat. There we go. A little bit better. That right there actually do me for the whole day. But since I need to make sure I got enough for Janice tomorrow, I'll probably throw one more time just to better safe than sorry. Good size shad. They ain't monsters, but the size right there will be all right. The spot down here, I can catch some jumbo shad sometimes. Big old suckers. Spun around here. Mad Catter's in the house. Jack Day, good morning. Got my net all kind of squirrely. One bad thing about this big old net is it's a little cumbersome. Got twisted up here. Trying to freeze up on me. It's not too cold, really. Trying to find some more of these fishes. Leroy, what's up? Still in you? You guys can see we got some houseboats down here. Back here in this marina. Having a hard time finding these fish now. I should have stayed back here where I was. I usually find more and bigger back here behind these boats. Back here and take a look at my side scan, see where these fish are. We're wasting time now. I'm marking some big fish in here. I'm thinking the catfish might come in here too. Catch a lot of white bass and crappie. Yeah, catch all kinds of stuff in here. Spin around here. There we go. There we go. I'm starting to see some fishes now. See how that turns out. It's actually a little colder than I thought it was. It didn't look like it was all that cold. but starting to ice over a little bit up here on the floor. A couple more. Not what I was hoping for. I got enough. You guys can see down there. Got some bait in the cooler. Enough to get started anyway. Today with the water as high as it is, if you guys can see that back there, that's the opening for the marina out onto the Ohio. And when it gets real high like this, and you got bait stacked up in here, so the bait's in here hiding from the getting out of that current. That's a hot mess out there. A lot of times, catfish will hang right at the opening of this marina. So I'm going to cruise down through here before I take off too far. Might as well check out what's going on right where I'm at. Because a lot of the times we'll go to pull out of here, we'll go to take off, and we end up marking fish right at the opening here. So, looks like I should have threw the net right here. There's a lot more bait right here than what I was throwing at. I might come back in and throw some more before I'm done. Probably leave this area. Yeah, there's a ton of bait stacked on the screen. I'll show you guys if I can. Right there's the side scan. All those spots there, and that's shad. You guys can see the let's see, the 2D and down imaging. That's all bait, loaded. That looks a lot better right there than it did where I was throwing. That's all right. That's all right. Catfish broadcast booth in the house. All right. Looks like we got a lot of trash. I'm gonna put my shades on here. Looks like a lot of trash coming down the Ohio. That's okay. I like to sit right on the seam. If I can get the boat to sit still, I'll sit right on the seam here out of the trash line. And I'll spin this around. You guys can see where I'm heading. You guys can see that junk down there. I'm going to cruise out through here and see if I see any fishy fish. Yeah, there's a couple already. So we got a heck of a current seam right here. Big current break off this point. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some fish stacked up right here. Let's see the current try to get a hold of us here. You guys can see all that trash moving down through there. But if I can get this boat to sit still over here, I got to get in enough current to hold the boat straight and not get spun around. Stay out of this trash. Let's see what happens. We got some structure up here that washed in this season that hasn't been here in years past. You may or may not be able to see directly in front of the boat. There's a stump sticking up there. It's actually or a branch. This actually belongs to a pretty big tree. So, if I can get it to do it, we'll come up here and try to anchor right on the outside, right on the edge of this stuff. Be a little tricky. It will be a little tricky. But this Terrova is a tank. It can handle it, I think. Right up here at the head of it. Let's see what happens. We'll get spun around here. Use a box anchor, Roger. I don't have a box anchor. I like Spot-Lock. Not worried about the anchor holding. I'm worried about the way the edge of this current is right here. You may not be able to tell, but it's wanting to kind of turn. I got a lot of like boiling water. You can kind of tell right here. Pretty turbulent, kind of crazy. I don't want the boat spinning all around circles. I come out here on the edge of the current seam so I can get some baits down in the current seam, and I can also throw some baits, get some baits down here in this crazy stuff. And let me see. The log's kind of bobbing around back there, but some structure back in here too. Right behind them rods, really. But it's kind of crazy right here. Then the motor's actually almost barely running at all to keep me still here. Mike Kaufman, good morning, buddy. Hello. War Pig in the house. Yeah, I'm down in Portsmouth. Water's up about 20 feet. Well, actually, it's probably it's up about 17 feet. So it's a little high, but it ain't too bad. It ain't too bad. I'm going to get some. Go ahead and start putting some sinkers on. Get ready to cut some bait. Looks like the boat's going to hold here pretty okay. So, be happy with that. I left the heater on the boat for Janice tomorrow. Probably should have took it off. But let's see what happens. Get some of these shad out. Some of the shad not too bad size. Stay off of me for now before I bump something. It's a bad thing about that touch screen. It's got a lock on it if you remember to hit the lock button, so that the can't hit any switches. But if you forget to hit the lock button, then you put yourself at risk of shutting your spot lock off or whatever. My little town one. As I get these baits out here, we'll be able to catch up with you guys in the chat. You guys excited for the catfish conference today? Anybody know of any hot deals? I haven't really paid attention. I really had the money to be shopping anyway. I'm in the market for a new rod. Been a rough year on me. Dropped a couple rods in the river, so. Don't get much fresher than that. Caught the bait right over there. Brought it out here a couple 100 yards and drop it. This rod here, I'm going to target that log. Stick it up over there. I don't think I quite hit it. Try again with this one. On a couple blue cat rods. It's over here. Using forgot to show you the rigs. This here is kind of a modified, I don't know what you call it, rig. Got my weight up there, comes down drop like a Kentucky rig, but on the bottom, instead of just throwing another hook, I got the I'm actually running one of the Uncle Lou's floats. These ones here are a little bit smaller than the 3.0 Demon Dragons, but in the wintertime, it's cold weather, I like them smaller floats. I'm not really looking for much flotation, just a little bit of noise maybe. boy over there. Let her sit down and see what happens. I don't want to throw too much over here on this side just because of how crazy it is. Using all 8 and 10 ounce weights today just to try to keep stuff where I put it. We'll try to run 6 lines, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. What's correct? Oh, the crazy turn I got, I don't know. We'll leave these guys out here for a little bit, see what happens. Let's turn this up a little bit. Justin Fishing Fetish, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Been wanting to hit the Ohio and the Carlton. Not familiar with that area. Not familiar with that area. I'm down below Portsmouth right now. So I'm about, I think I'm about 8 miles below Portsmouth. New Jersey. What's up, Hanson? Hello, good morning and welcome to all vets. Rob, good morning. So I missed it. I asked the question, but I didn't stick around long enough to see the answer. Did anybody hear of any hot deals going on today with the Catfish Conference? Anything, any big buys or specials everybody's waiting on? I don't really have anything that I'm hunting for or looking for. Rod's all kind of dancing around back here. My phone turned up and on. Boat kind of swaying around a little bit. Rod's kind of moving around, but that's all right. Today doesn't start tomorrow. Rob, no, today it starts today. Today starts the Catfish Conference, virtual Catfish Conference online. I think it starts at 7:30 Central Time. Hey, that's a fish. Fish on. Fish on, guys. That didn't take long. Just trying to get him out of the line there. See if I can't get him around it. There he is. Okay, get him up this way a little bit. Get you guys turned over here so you can see what we got going on. Get him up here next to the boat, see if I need a net. There he is. First little blue cat. He wasn't going anywhere. He hooked himself with the top hook and the bottom hook. That's what's nice about the double hook rigs. The one hook don't get him, the other one will. First little blue cat. Not a bad fish. Right there you can tell he hooked himself in the tail. He's hungry. I love it. Have I ever said that I love this stuff? I love this stuff. He's gone. He is gone. Still got my bait. Still got the bait. Fish in the boat. Sun on my face. It's a good morning. See if we can't get out there and do it again. That fish hit the first bait, the bait closer to the bottom. So we'll add that to our knowledge for the day and see if it looks like they're all hugging that bottom hook, or if they're that fish here come off that log. I marked on the way out, and I said he's back here by the wood structure. All right, that ain't a bad start. Can't handle it. I'm going to go ahead and throw this other rod out, a 6th rod. Got this beautiful gut pocket back here just dying to go. Big old gut pocket. Setting this one way back here behind the rest of these. Try to anyway. All right. One fish in the boat. That's what I'm talking about. Stonefly fishing by Wheelersburg. I'm between Portsmouth and Wheelersburg. Stonefly. I'm right here at the Shawnee Marina. You can actually see the sign for Shawnee Marina. Ding! Right here. So that's what I did today. I put in at Shawnee Marina. I came out and got some bait. And it happens a lot. We don't stop here and fish much, but a lot of times I'll see fish through here, and we mark a couple coming out. So I decided to set up here before I go. And be honest, I'd had some engine trouble the last time I was out, fuel pump problems. So we added an electric fuel pump to assist the manual fuel pump because it's like $250 for the conversion for this boat, and it's ridiculous. So we haven't got the chance to fire it up and try it out. So I wanted to just in case it gave me a fit, I want to at least get some fishing in. But I wanted to get it out and try it before I try to take Janice out tomorrow. So I think I got another fish. Got a bite right here on this first blue cat rod. It's working. It's working. It's working. Fish on. Fish on, guys. Didn't even have to fire up the boater today. Just pulled right out of the marina. Coming in backwards. I don't know what happened here. He hooked himself funky or something. Oh, wow. He tied himself in a knot and a bow for me. Wrapped himself up in a bow for me. TK hook got him good. Oh, I got another fish on. Oh, this is a good one. I got one taking drag. I got a rod over here down. This one's taking drag, boys. Whoa. I ain't stopped him yet. He's taking drag. Oh, wow. Now he's in some current, so I can't 100% tell how good he is, but he was taking drag. He feels a lot better than these other two have. Hey, man, he's still taking line. I haven't gained an inch on him yet. Try it. This is a pretty good fish. I still got one fish down here on the floor at my feet. Try to keep him out of the debris field, man. I got all kinds of stuff coming. There we go. He's starting to move a little bit. Definitely going to want to net this one. That or he just put the current to his back and took off. I can't tell yet. We're making ground on him now, though. I don't think he's as good as I thought he was originally, but he's all right. Better than the other two fish for sure, but at least I hope so. saw tail. That ain't bad. Work him up here. Try to get my net out. I wasn't quite ready yet. You guys watched it all happen. I just barely got the lines out. Put the rod holder. Give that monster rod holder a workout. Boy, look at that big cat beaver rod bend. That's pretty, ain't it? Get all my stuff out of the way. Remember that gut pocket I said I wanted to throw out there? That's it. The old gut pocket. Probably 20 pounds. Maybe. In this current, they feel like 40. All right. Put this over here. Get this one rod laying in the floor here. Just kind of hang it out the side. That's the bad thing about fishing by yourself and nobody take pictures for you. Any of you guys in chat good at screenshots? Take a screenshot for me. And send me a picture. That'd be cool. All right. Let's get these guys straightened out here. Fish number one. All right. Now we're squared away. There's fish number one. Pretty little blue cat. I don't know the weight on it. Don't care. Oh, there's the other one. A little bit better. Bigger chunk of a fish. There's a screenshot. Somebody get that for me. Yeah. All right. Turn this little guy loose first. Get him back in the water. He's gone. And just for curiosity, we'll get a weight on this other one. £19. 18.9. 8, 19, yeah, about 19 pounds. We'll round it up to 20. Chunky style. 19 pounds. Good way to start today. 3 fish so far. Three fish so far. You guys see that's the, whoa. That's the gut pocket he ate. Wasn't out there too long though. Probably throw it back out there. And whenever I cut the whole gut pocket off like that on them shad, what I'll do is I'll take that hook and I'll hook the front of it shut and help keep that pocket, help keep them guts in there a little bit longer. Keep them all just washing out. Give that one there a good toss. Back in the rod holder. Right here, fish made a mess out of. Spun around, went crazy. Crazy. It's that rig I showed you right before I threw it. And it was that Uncle Lou's Versa rattle or Demon Dragon rattle. And I don't remember what bait I threw on there, but he ate it. He ate it. That's what I love about them quick clips. You can just unclip everything, get everything straightened back out, and get back out on the water. You don't have so much time cutting, retying, and just fighting stuff all the time. You can just unclip it. It's like right there. I got a loop in the line here. I want it to turn into a knot. So instead of fishing the hook and everything back through, I just unhook it, pulled it through, hook it back on. If you guys like fish and seeing fish caught, hit that thumbs up for me. Another piece of bait on. Same thing. I'm going to chunk it right back over there where this one was originally. Pretty shallow right there where that one landed. That's all right though. Pretty shallow where that landed. All right. Catfish Weekly, Lyle, what's up, buddy? 20 pounder with an attitude, yeah. Yeah, that guy there, he didn't know he was 20. He thought he was 40. Of course, you guys could tell I got a lot of debris. I got a lot of trash moving down through the water. I got some pretty good current. I'm actually, man, I hit this spot lock. I mean, dead on the money. As I'm just in enough current to keep the boat straight, but I'm out of the current enough where I can keep these lines back here and I'm not taking on debris. I've got some calm water over here to the side coming out of this marina, which is where I got my bait this morning for the folks that are just tuning in. And yeah, got some water just kind of gurgling and boiling here. So we got a lot of different things going on. We got some structure. Got a big log, big tree back there bobbing behind us. Got another tree up on the other side here. So we're having fun. What weight is it taking to hold down? I'm running 8 to 10 ounces. I always run 8 to 10 ounces though. So it's not taking 8 to 10 ounces to hold it down. I just do that so it just kind of keeps it from moving around as much. So I'm also like, I'm not sitting right in the current. So these other ones over here, I mean, I could probably get away with 3-4 ounces to hold it down. I just don't want it sweeping around. Boat's kind of taking a swing now. From the nose of the boat caught some of that current. J-Dog said, I sent you a picture. Did you take a screenshot for me, buddy? Catfish and crappie, what's up? Mark, how's it going? So I know we got the catfish conference today, and everybody's going to be tuning in and out to see that. Lee Reed's in the house. Lee, good morning. Welcome. Hello. Something just hit the trolling motor. There we go. Thanks, J-Dog. J-Dog was able to take a screenshot for me. Help me save a picture. Appreciate that, buddy. Mopar Marco, what's up, buddy? 550 over here, catching a stream before work. Got you, bud. We've got 3 fish so far on this spot. So starting out okay. I think first couple was in the 5 to 8, maybe. I don't know, that second one might have been closer to 10 pounds, and then that last one was 19. Got a lot of bait hiding back here in this marina. Getting out of this crazy current. The Ohio is moving pretty good right now. Man, it's beautiful out here this morning. Sun shining on me. Oh, another rod getting hit in the background. Right here. Boom. There it goes. Fish on, guys. Booyah! Yeah! There's some people. There's some people up there at their boathouse. Fish on, fish on. Oh, something funky going on there. I felt something funky. I think he spun around backwards and got double hooked again or something there. I think he's in one of my other lines. It appears, anyway, that he's got into this second line. Well, he's just going all around. That came out of that line. Good. Got to see. Came over here, went right in the current. I caught him. I hooked him on this side. He ran straight over here. I think I got some debris back there now. Get caught up in the lines. Got a stick in that line there. See if it comes out. deal with it in a minute. Good times. Still fighting this fish. Man, I like these blue cat rods. Oh. There he is. I'm sitting there watching this other rod. It's got a stick snagged in it. Start peeling drag, so I'll have to deal with it here in a minute. Get him in the boat first. Another solid fish. Solid fish. Boom. Check that guy's fin out. The hole all the way through that thing. Huh. Looks real sore and irritated. Fish number 4. Fish number 4. He's gone. He is gone. I'll put another piece of bait on this hook here real quick. Actually, I need 2 pieces of bait. Let's see a piece of bait. That fish there got hooked on the high hook. He bit the high hook instead of the hook closer to the bottom. So far, no method to the madness. I gotta deal with this right here. Get my cooler out the way. It's gonna be a hot mess. Try to bring something up through all these lines. Ooh, that's a big tree coming. I do not want to snag that. Going right into it. See, I snagged a big old branch. You guys keep an eye on them other rods for me now. Things have been moving pretty fast this morning. All right. One of the hassles of fishing high water. It's all right though. All right. Fishing with the Chad. What's up, buddy? I'm good at catching what those stick jacks. I think that's all right. But you didn't get a picture with it. No, the stick jack? Yeah. That's all right. Next time I'll hold it up for us. I'm fighting these daggone glasses. I want to wear the sunglasses, but these are some cheap polarized glasses from Walmart. Some Jimmy Houston's, and they fog up on you. They have I got another stick working in the line here. I don't get too bent out of shape when the logs and the sticks get in my line. My experience running mono and running circle hooks, a lot of times it'll work itself out, even if it won't. A lot of times that the current will pull out all the way down through there, and your bait and sinker and everything will walk right over the log and not even snag it. And it'll just drop your bait right back down where it is. Jim Catman Clark. Can you see me now, Roger? I can. I've been busy, man. I've been catching fish. It's called the Dinkville pool. Which one's that? Now I'll put yeah. What's your favorite Demon Dragon rattles, or do colors not really make a difference with them? I'll be honest. I don't know that they do or don't. Uh-oh. There's a fish. There's a fish right here. I just got slack. That line got hit, and then all of a sudden it went slack. Right here. Yeah, yeah. Come on, boy. There he goes. That's what I thought. He was already on there. He was already on there. We're hooked up again, guys. Hooked up. How come we couldn't have a day like this for the Blue Cat tournament for Chad? 3 of us struggled all day and caught 3 channel cats. This here feels like the smallest of the group so far. But that's okay. Catfish lives matter. We'll take the small ones too. Come here, big guy. That's the one I just threw out there a second ago. Same rod. Ouch. Ouch, Charlie, you bit me. Ow, Charlie, that really hurts. Ow. Ow, you little sucker. Come here. I'm getting my butt kicked by a 5-pound fish. There we go. Another pretty blue. Probably the smallest one so far today. But it's okay. Keep me busy. I'm having a blast, man. I think that's fish number 5. 4 or 5. Yeah, 5. Fish number 5. That's the one I threw over there, and I said it hit shallow. I didn't mind. It's shallow when it comes out of this cove right here, out of this marina. Put him right back in there in the same spot. Close to it. That was a little bit deeper than it was first time around. A little bit deeper. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a blast. Hopefully, just a matter of time for one of the big boys decide to take off. Someone say, Roger, he's abused by the fish. Abused. Oh, because I was down there biting me. He did, man. He scuffed my fingers up. I'll put a picture up here later. I'll show you guys something. People are like, oh, you're a big wimp. Put gloves on or use grippers. Catfish got teeth. Somebody had come across the carcass of and it was a small blue cat. It wasn't very big. I'm talking 5-7 pounds. And when the gums deteriorate and everything goes away, you can really see just how long those teeth really are. They're teeth. I know for the most part they feel like, sandpaper. It's getting windy. Chrissy says I got both on. I'm going back and forth. You music right now. Listen to Muskrat. What else is on right now? The Catfish Conference. Oh, that's right. Lyle was doing the. Lyle was doing the welcome seminar. Catfishing ain't easy. That is a good one. That is definitely a new name to the channel, or somebody's being funny and got a creative. That's a great name, and it's a fact. You guys can see some of the crap that's going down river here, right off the edge of the boat. I am set up, right here on this trash line. Right off the edge of this current seam. I've got a little bit of everything going on. I got current seam, I've got trash line, I've got shallow water behind me, I got deep water next to me, I've got structure. Holy cow, I got a giant log heading right for the boat. I'm going to try to guide it out there just a little bit. Hopefully that was enough. Hopefully that was enough to, yeah, look at that log. And where I'm sitting, it's not going to hit me. All my lines are off to the side. Having the old push pole handy on the boat is always a good idea too. Catfish Bill 66, what's up, buddy? Getting a little chilly on the head. Yeah, Chad, you're right. That day you and I were out here. Of course, we were down at Ripley. I was going to go down to Ripley this morning, to be honest with you, but just wasn't sure about the bait situation. I was more confident with the high water that the bait would be in this marina today. And the object this morning was to get bait so that I could take Janice tomorrow. And I think my lakes are opened up. I haven't checked on the lakes lately, because a couple of my lakes I can go get shad too, but I don't typically get them as good a size as I do down here. And it just wasn't worth the investment to drive all the way out there and find out they were froze or not open. So I knew this would be open, so I just came on down here today. You guys will have to keep me posted. Ditch Pickle Josh. Did Josh make it in the stream? Weekend Angler, there you go. Good morning, buddy. How you doing? I missed fishing with the Chad last night. I had some errands. I was running late, and by the time I got home, and I decided I was going to go fishing this morning. I get everything loaded up and put away. I ended up missing Chad show last night. TWA. Who's TWA? There's Tony Conaway. Good morning. Billy Martin. Good morning. Mike Cole. If I missed anybody, I apologize. Not intentional. Fishing with Get Hooked on D Fishing. Good morning, D. Should have taken the day off from fishing with Roger. I asked Chad if he was off today. I was going to change my location and go with him and take Chad out, but he said he had to work. He decided to go to work today, so I'm out here fishing solo. To be honest, I chose this area because Zach Murray lives not too far from here, and he works not too far from here. And if I would run into engine trouble, because it's a trial today, if I would run into problems or issues, I could always anchor up well, I got a kicker motor back there too, if you guys didn't know that, but I'm sure I'd make it back either way. But if I needed help, he'd be not too far. He'd get here eventually. Working a double, come home to this abuse. Oh, man, Mark, that's bad. I think I got one hung up pretty good. I'm going to see if I can't figure it out. Got a lot of debris coming down. I'm going to check my, I'll tell you, my trolling motor is just barely working. That's working a little bit better than I thought. My trolling motor's running from between 1 and 4 to hold me still here. And it's perfect. Getting your spot lock and your anchor to hold upright in the river is always the deciding factor, it seems like, on how you're going to do. You're fighting current, you're too strong a current or too weak a current, and you get spun around. And the spot I want to fish next on up, it's like that. Unless there's current coming out of that creek. There's a creek up here I'm going to fish. If the creek's pushing some water, I'll anchor in the creek and throw out. But generally, when the river's up, the water's wanting to backflow into the creek, and it wants to spin you around and suck you into the creek. So it's really tricky. You either got to sit way out in the current, and you can't get your baits over where you need to, or double anchor, which I hate double anchor. What happened, man? We ain't caught a fish in like 5-10 minutes. Let's see. I'm from Ohio, but I live in D.C. Where are you in Ohio? I am down in Portsmouth today. I'm right below Portsmouth, between Portsmouth and Vanceburg, if you're familiar with the area. J-Dog says, I'm spending my busy Friday being his photographer, and he doesn't even offer to go fishing together. Wow. J-Dog, anytime you want to go, man. Anytime you want to go. I am more than happy. More than happy to go. If I had enough funds, I'd probably fish every day. But this boat's a gas hog and my truck's a gas hog. The fastest I can get to the Ohio River is an hour and 15 minutes. That's the shortest drive for me to get to the river. So by the time I hook up my old Tundra and hook this bad boy up, it likes the gas. Oh no, what was that? First Norm. Now Roger, all I have left is Chad. Oh man, you're in trouble. If you're counting on Chad to put you on fish, I'm just kidding. Chad, I love you. Chad has done really well in the last year or so that that he's gotten serious on the river. Fishing tournaments, dragging baits, drifting. Now he's ready to learn bumping. Hey, there's Skip Stewart. How's the boat doing? I don't know, Skip. I ain't made it very far. I've only made it from the marina to here. We've got 5 fish in the boat just sitting right here. I didn't even try to start the boat yet. So we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. I told you I paid for gas. All you got to do is drive. I know. That's true. James Clark has made that offer more than once. He said, get down there. The problem I'm having is I've been having boat issues with the steering and then the fuel pump thing. That's why I'm hoping we got it all squared away. And last thing I want to do is drive 3-4 hours and come down to go fishing and then the boat not run. Careful fishing. Finishing that sentence, Roger. Yeah, Skip, we've got, I think 4 fish. They're probably around 10 pounds. Some are right around 10 pounds. And then I caught one that was 19. It was like the 3rd fish. So it's been pretty busy so far. You live tomorrow? Yeah, War Pig, we'll probably be live tomorrow. Grant, depending on the boat does okay today, we'll be out tomorrow, and we'll probably be live again. Tomorrow, I will be fishing the warm water discharge out of Gallipolis. Or I'll be fishing the Kanawha River. I haven't quite made up my mind. Depends on what the Ohio is doing down that way. The Ohio down that way doesn't get as crazy as some pools. Some pools on the Ohio, they maintain a certain water height depth all the time. So, when the water is like right down to like downtown Ripley, if they let that water come up like it does here, 15 feet, that whole town be underwater. So they don't. So to prevent those from getting that way, they let all the water out, depending on which dam, is below it. So that Ripley pool, it doesn't fluctuate a whole lot, a couple feet at a time. That's it. That's one of the reasons I really like that pool right now. This pool right here is a yo-yo. It'll go up. They don't care. It can go up 10, 15 feet, 20 feet, and it is what it is. But Gallipolis is kind of the same way because the river runs right down. The town's right there down on the river. They can't let it get out of control either. So the river down there, it usually only fluctuates, a few feet at a time. It's not all that bad. Feels like we're moving around a little bit. Nope. 1 foot. This Terrova does a really good job of holding me right on. If you guys are used to these controls, I know some of you will be, but like this is the controller for the Terrova. You got the little icon there in the middle where your boat's at, and it tells you how many feet away you are. So like you can see right there, it says 0 feet. So I'm dead on where I dropped the spot lock. And it does a really good job of keeping you 1, 2. I think the most I ever really gets 3 feet variance. Oh, something's going on here. One of these rods back here is bouncing. One of them's got a fish. Which one is it? The lines are crossed, so I can't tell which one it is. It's this one. Fish on. Fish on. Number 6. Well, I don't know what's going on. I ain't moving nothing. I ain't felt a head shake. I ain't felt nothing. Hopefully it wasn't just a log or something rolling down through there. Because I got this line here and I got slack in the other line, so I'm guessing these 2 lines are hooked up with each other. Well, it looks like these fish are really wanting to stick over here in this shallower water here at the opening. This fish here ain't caught at all. Feels heavy. That's why. Got himself all tangled up. I got him. I got a hot mess is what I got. Boy, it made all kinds of problems. He's in the other line. He's lassoed himself. Oh, no, he didn't. Made me spill my drink. Holy smokes. He made a mess. Man, that's the worst one of the day. He is all spun around, jacked up. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Hey. Calm down, boy. Calm down. Where you going? All right. He's feisty. This guy ain't got no quit in him. Holy cow. Oh, boy. Well, he made a mess out of everything, too. Let me tell you. I'm going to turn him free. That there was fish number 6. Fish number 6. Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad for a flooded Ohio River day. 30 degrees outside. I think it's about what it is. It's supposed to get up to 40, I think, today. Almost 40, maybe. I don't know. Got a bunch of other lines. Not that you guys can do anything about it. Got in this other line here is why it got all crazy. All right. baits back out. See if we can't find some more fish. That's unclipped everything. Straightened it all out. Clipped it all back together. All right. Get these baits back out there. See if we can't catch some more fish. Ooh, that's cold water. Water temp today is 37.5. 37.5. I'm looking forward to Slime Cat on the conference today. Plan on getting a couple more rods. Awesome, Mike. Mike, whenever I should have got you out here today. I thought about asking. I knew you said you was off today, but to be honest, with the boat, I'm not sure how the boat's going to run or if it'll run. We hadn't fished together yet. I didn't want that to be our first experience together if we had boat problems. So, if somewhere in the back of your mind you thought, man, I wonder why he didn't ask me to go. That's why. When the river's high and crazy like this, and you possibly, could have mechanical issues, taking somebody out who's not used to the river could be scary. Could ruin it for them. For them wanting to, take their boat out or go out on the river themselves. So I love taking new people out and showing them, safety wise and how to navigate the river, how to read graphs and all that stuff. That's one of the things I love to do the most is take new people out or fish with new people in general. And I want to make sure it's a good experience. Although sitting here catching fish all day would be a great experience, wouldn't it? Hold it up. I'll screenshot it for you. Oh, man, I didn't see it in time. There's my wife. She doesn't realize I'm live. Hello. Morning, sunshine. Pretty good. I'm up to 6 fish so far. 6 or 7. I'm at 6 or 7 fish, guys. I'm live on YouTube and hanging out. about what we got? 45 people in chat. Awesome. Having a good time. Caught some shad. Didn't catch a whole lot right off the bat. Just got some to get started. I'll get some more bait for tomorrow. And I haven't even tried starting the big motor yet. I've just been on the trolling motor. I came right out in front of the marina here and marked some fish. So I decided to sit here and give it a shot, and caught 6 or 7 fish so far. So down at Shawnee, Portsmouth, the marina with the big houseboats. Down there. Sitting right out in front of it. No, I've got a couple dozen shad. I've got 6 or 7 catfish so far. Yeah. Yep. Having a good time. All right, sweetie. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Love you too. Bye. What's that say? Barometer is slowly dropping. That's right. There you go. Uh-oh. There's a rod going down in the background. Oh. Fish on. Oh, yeah. Woo. Oh, this is a... Fish on. Oh, no. He just came off. It just popped off. Oh, we just lost him. He's gone. Just as quickly as he was there, he wasn't there. No good reason. All the baits are in good shape. He just didn't have it hooked all the way in the mouth or what, but he gone. I was just wondering about that rod. How come it hadn't gotten a bite yet? Roger, you on him today? I'm trying to stay on him. Zach says he's on break. There you go. Yeah, as you can tell, Zach, I didn't make it very far. Well, I haven't even tried to get on the motor yet. I caught some shad. There's plenty of shad in the marina. So you guys shouldn't have any trouble getting bait tomorrow. I marked a lot more out here closer to the front than I did in the back. But I come out and I marked some fish over here to the right by this wood structure. And actually, I marked some right underneath the boat coming out. So I decided to set up here. And, man, I've got spot lock is perfect right now. That's the way the current I've got and the mud line, the debris is working right down the side of the boat here. You can see there's a lot of trash, but I'm keeping it all over there the side of the boat, and been pretty lucky so far. I've only got like one stick in the line today. So right there is Zach Murray and Skip Stewart, part of the Team River Warriors. I decided to come out today and give it a shot by myself. Like I said, it's kind of experimenting with the boat, trying to get some bait. And you never have to fish alone. You got YouTube. I'm sitting here fishing with 40 of my closest friends right now. Love it. All right. River Warriors. There we go. Catfishing Dreams, facts. A lot of guys don't care for high water, muddy water. I know that there were some folks talking last night. They was like, "Oh, the creeks look like coffee or chocolate milk, and they're just nasty." I said, "Shoot, that don't stop them none." You guys can see the color of this water here. I mean, it is brown. Maybe over this way you can see a little bit better. I mean, it's brown water. These fish don't care. They quit eating every time water got dirty. They'd be dead. And high water, man, just like right here, what's going on is the bait get concentrated in the creeks and marinas and anywhere where there's slack current. Your bait will stack up, and your catfish will be usually soon behind them or nearby. And you find breaks in the current and stuff like this right here. I've got the actual the channel runs directly kind of right off here to the left hand side, out to the side there. It actually comes all the way across the river and pretty much hits that bank down there. So if you may or may not be able to tell, but down through there's some houses and the trees are bare. That's because the channel's hitting that bank and washing it out. So I've got the channel, within sight, a flat over here, shallow, and usually concentrates the fish. 8:30 run coming up. Is it 8:30? That's 9:30 my time. 9:30 my time. Chris, good morning. Hello. Good luck out there. How's the bite so far? I can't remember, guys. I think we're at 7 fish, maybe 6. It might be 6 or 7 fish so far. So far this morning. So it ain't been too awful bad. I'm loving it. I'm having a good time. I'm not getting skunked. Got some decent fish. Most of them have been in the, 7 to 10 pound range, I guess. I had a couple over 10, but had one. It was 19. So fish seem to be in the area. Fish that seam live. Fish the seam, live the dream. There you go. There you go. Right there, Mark. Write that one down. That's a good one. I like that one. I love current seams. So I'm actually in 26 foot of water is where we're sitting in right now. But like I said, the river's up probably, I think it was 31 feet this morning. And I believe normal pool is 15. We're 16 feet high. So this would not normally be 26 feet. It'd be normally 10 foot water here. Catfish, crappie is a fish officer. Fish. I'm saying it in my brain. My lips won't say it. How's the boat running? I don't know, Chad. I haven't even tried yet. I haven't even made it. I made it out of the marina and I marked some fish. And I decided to set up on them real quick before I decided to do anything else. If the fish slow down, we'll might fire up the boat and fish slow down. We'll fire up the boat and move around. But so far, looks like another fish right here. That first rod, there it goes. There it is. Wow, I thought he was already hooked up. He's on there. Fish on, guys. Fish on. I love it. I love it. Now we just got to get him in the boat. Last one came off. He was being sneaky. He picked it up and started coming towards me. Oh, another chunker. Chunky cat. Did I say that? Did I say that? Yes, I did. I said chunky cat. Now this fish here. Oops. Oops. You guys can't even see anything. This fish here hit the high rig. You guys can see the. I was talking about the rig I had with the dropper and then the Uncle Lou's rattle. So that's actually pretty long for a wintertime rig, but he hit the head bait and he hit it on the top bait. So there's not been any mud on any of these fish so far today. Get over this way a little bit. There you go, J-Dog. Get a picture of that. I haven't been getting any pictures. I don't even know how many fish we got. There we go. Fish number, I don't know what number. Fish number, I'll say 7 because I know I had 6 at least before, so we'll say 7. Rod over here. I might have to start throwing another rod over this way. Oh, there's a big log coming in. Oh, man. Come on, baby, turn. You guys see that big log right there? Boom. Cleared all the lines. All my lines are kind of going on this side of the boat. They're heading this way. So, even though I've got big debris like that floating right by the boat, it's missing all my lines. It's missing me. It's a good setup. Zach, water temp is 37.5, buddy. 37.5. Kind of resembles him. You talking about chunky cat? I am a chunky cat. I think I'll go move this rod over. Catch a fish like on this side of the boat. I got a 0 degree. Got a 0 degree rod holder over here. I'm going to swap it out for a 3345. If I can find one. There we go. Swap this rod holder out. And put another rod out this side of the boat where seems like I'm picking up most of the fish. And this slack calm water over here. All right. Take this one, put it over on this side of the boat. Uh-oh, we've got another rod going down back here in the background. Right here. Fish on. Fish on. They start running right at me. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here's another one. Not a pretty blue cat. God. Calm down. Yeah, yeah. Get your tail straightened out there. These little suckers are strong now, let me tell you. Another fish. Are we having fun yet? I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun, that is for sure. For sure. Again, that one there hit the high. That one there hit the high bait in the water column, not the bait that was closest to the bottom. And we'll throw it back out there. Try to do it again. Good times, good times. 30.1. Is that what we're reading right now? 30.1, that ain't too bad. I'd rather be down in the 29 somewhere. But fish are biting, so I don't care what the barometer says. Huh? Stan 3, what's up, buddy? We are out here on the Ohio River. It is muddy. It is flooded. It is trash, debris everywhere. But I got the boat set up just right, where I'm right off the edge of the debris, right on a current seam, the mouth of a marina that is holding stacked full of bait. And the blue cats, they're biting. I don't know what we're up to now, 7 or 8 fish. I don't want to be at work right now. Come on down here, buddy. I'll pick you up. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Kind of got knocked. The trolling motor, where the currents is kind of so iffy right here, the trolling motor's gone in circles a couple times, and so after it wraps itself up a little bit, it'll stop and unravel itself if the current will permit it. And while it was in the middle of unraveling, current got a hold of me and pulled us a little bit. But it got us right back to where we're supposed to be. I could drive straight to Shawnee. What do you say, 40 minutes? 40 minutes. There you go. I only brought 6 rods, but, you know. I fish with 3 of them. I don't care. James is the same way right now. They weren't biting for me, though. Yeah, it's tough, man. I didn't know whether they would be or not. My goal today was just get some bait to go fishing with Janice tomorrow, and try out I got a new electric fuel pump on the boat, so I wanted to give it a try out and see how it's going to work. And so kind of experiment with the boat and get some bait. And heck, might as well throw a line or 2 in while we're here, right? So. By now, I normally would have motored up and gone ahead and gone to another spot, but the fishing is, we're catching fish. And if the fish keep me busy enough, well, I'm still going to fire the boat up and give it a test run either way, but the fish keep biting. I won't even have to move anytime soon. I'm looking for some gooder fish. So far, biggest fish of the day is 19 pounds. Came on a gut pocket, fresh shad. Are we talking this way? That better? I think I kind of got turned this way because of the wind. That and most of the rods are on this side of the boat. Or maybe that's what you're talking about. You're right. That's pretty much all the rods there except for one. You guys can see all the rods but one in that view right there. I think that's what you meant anyway. Heading to the river now. Just stop in and say hi. Hit the smash the thumbs up. Who was that? Stan 3. All right, man. Good luck. Thank you for stopping in. Thanks for hitting the thumbs up for me. I know a lot of people are going to be on the YouTube circuit today, checking out the Catfish Conference. I have to look at the schedule. I got a couple seminars I'd like to watch. I know that Tim Scott is talking today, I believe, at 1 o'clock. Fishing Magician's on. I believe Has Life is on today, too. So there's a lot of good folks going to be chatting it up today. But as far as the specials and deals, I mean, it'd have to be a really good deal for me to jump on it today. I don't have the extra money. But the seminars and stuff should be pretty good. That knowledge is free. Them guys give it away. Just giving it away. All right, not yours. When's the Catfish Conference, Melissa? And actually, I believe it's already started. The virtual Catfish Conference. So you got to go on the Catfish Conference YouTube page. And let me look here real quick. They got a schedule of speakers and seminars and all that for the day. So it starts today. It runs today and tomorrow. Where do you find the schedule? It's just about everywhere, but I would say if you go on the Catfish Conference YouTube page, let me look here. I thought Mark said he posted it on the Catfish and Crappie page yesterday. Well, let me see. Boat zigzagging everywhere. I'll try to find it here for you. See if I can. There we go. Virtual Catfish Conference. Started this morning at 8:15. Started at 8:15. Here, Skip, I'm going to send it to you right now. There you go, Skip. I just sent it to you, bub. For the schedule. See, welcome with Lyle Stokes, Ripping Lips, or Rod Ripping Catfish Trail, All American Catfish Tour. Then Float Fish Adventure, Sea Arc Boats, Smooth Move Seats, fishing and stuff. Keith, if you guys like fishing and stuff, man, I love that channel. All the DIYs. He does not make public appearances very often, but somehow, some way, we've talked him into making an appearance this morning at 10:20 on the Catfish Conference page. So that one would be fun to watch. Mondo Cat at 10:50. Jeff Jones Marine 11. Slime Line Products at 11:30. So if you're a fan of the Slime Line, as I am, Cat River Anchors Cooking and Cooking Catfish with Mike Chavez at 12:10. That would be another good one to see. We all love Mike Chavez. He makes us hungry every time we watch the show. The Fishing Magician. Oh wait, no, we're skipping. Tim Scott Flathead Strategies at 1:10. Flathead Strategies at 1:10. That would be an epic one to watch. Epic. Never mind. Extreme Bait Tanks, Excel Boats, Cast King, Kayaks and Cats at 3 o'clock. Captain Terry Rogers Catch the Fever Rods at 3:50. I wouldn't mind to pick up a couple more Catch the Fever rods. If you guys notice on my boat, pretty much all I'm running now are Big Cat Fever rods and Blue Cat rods. That's where I pretty much find myself liking the most. I would like to have a couple medium action Big Cat Fever rods for trolling and dragging. Skip Stewart's got a couple of them, and I really like the action of the medium rods. So unless they run a really good special or deal, I'm not going to mess with it. I'd have to beg the wife anyway. She actually just bought me a brand new reel. It's back there on that black rod that's going down. It must be hung up. That black rod right there. That is a new Penn Squall 20 line counter. That rod's going down. There it is, right next to it. Oh, there it goes. Maybe not. I was getting ready to order a couple of side plates for the other line counters, and or for the 6500s, but for line capacity and whatnot. I wanted to try one of these Squall 20s. I love the Squalls. If you guys remember, a while back, I lost my my Penn Fathom 20 line counter in the river fishing with Skip. I lost a rod and reel and everything. So she bought me that one to replace it. the Squall 20 for our anniversary. Oh. All right, first of all. Oh, Janice is in here. Oops. I'm glad I was saying good stuff. Janice is spying on me. Morning, sunshine. She's just getting up. She had to work all night last night. Just a poor gal looking for some good stuff for fishing. I don't blame you, Melissa. We're all looking for good deals. Looking to save money any way we can. Part of the Ohio River. Are you fishing on? Brittany, where you are down in Portsmouth, Ohio. I'm actually between Portsmouth and Vanceburg. Vanceburg's not real well known typically, but Portsmouth, about eight miles below the 23 overpass from Ohio to Kentucky. Sorry, didn't say howdy. That's all right. That's all right. I get excited too, especially if I had a fish on. We're doing pretty good this morning. I don't 7, 8 fish maybe, somewhere around that ballpark. Having a blast, hanging out here. Janice would be out here with me, but she's got to go. Oh, that rod's down. I got a fish on. There's another one. There's another fish, y'all. I think I got one on this rod too. Something crazy's going on here. All slacking this line. All slacking this line right here. That line was way over here. Now it's all the way back here. This fish here is running right at me or something. He's going crazy. There goes this one. I told you there's a fish on this one here too, I believe. Stupid glasses. Oh no. Well, there's a fish on this other line that I got a big log just swept into the. Oh, that one just broke off. That was a good fish. I'm in trouble. I got a big tree. That's a big tree. I don't know what happened here. I've got a big tree right here. You guys couldn't see it, but exactly what I said earlier happened, or could happen, happened. That log went right down that line, and because I'm running circle hooks, it walked right up over that log and dropped. All right, I got a fish on the floor. Let's get him taken care of. So it looks like we got off just a little bit, or the mud line came over our way just a hair, and got things kind of squirrely. I lost that fish on the other rod there, but still had this one. laying on the floor. So oh, he tried to smack me in the face. He's trying to get me. He's trying to get me. Another blue cat. I lost count, guys. I don't know, 8, 9 fish. 8 or 9, not sure. That fish is gone. Back to the depths. All right. So I lost a fish on that other rod. I'm not even sure really what happened, because I brought it in and my sinker's gone. So really confused what happened there. Feels like I'm over just a little too much. I'm wait it out and see if it changes. Well, this line here has a big nick in it right here. So I'm going to cut my line, get rid of it, cut this piece of line out. Some of this debris, I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, feel a spot right there. Anytime you feel a bad spot in your line and nick, fray, anything, take the time to go ahead and cut that piece out. You just don't know. You don't know when that fish is going to be the fish of your lifetime. So there's no sense in taking chances unnecessarily. Get good at tying your knots. Me, I'm going to throw a simple polymer knot on this quick clip. Throw a polymer knot on there. And then clip my rig right back on. Love my quick clips. I should have stock in quick clips as much as I talk about them. Cut off that tag end. Somehow I'm missing sinkers. I don't know what I've done. Got 2 lines in here with no sinkers on them. No sinker on this one here. Get it back out there. Well, can't drop the sinker to the floor with the bail wide open, Roger. Backlashed. I backlashed. I didn't even cast. Here we go. Get back at it. That's a big tree. Big tree is coming down the river now. I feel like I've moved over a little bit or something. I feel like I'm more in the. I feel like the. All right, we'll see what happens now. Got everything set back up. Lines are all back out. Woo! Buckeye catfishing. Morning, Jim, buddy. How you doing? I liked your video yesterday about the line removal. I've used spools like that to get line off before, but I've never cut the groove in it to use the grippers to get the line back off. I feel like we're kind of zigzagging here. I'm going to make an adjustment. The current's changed, and the debris is kind of right in their way. We've got debris coming right out the boat at 100 mile an hour. The big log here looks like it's going to hit the boat. Sorry, guys. Make some minor adjustments on my position. Keep me out of trouble. I've got some big logs coming down the river at me. And I want to stay just to the outside edge of this current seam. Looks like I picked up a stick back there. But you got to be careful and you got to pay attention down here. This is the kind of stuff that's coming down the river. That's a tree now. That comes down the river and slams into your trolling motor. Probably not going to end well. So. Hear that? Looks like I've got a big stick of my line back here. Put it back in the back. Got my work cut out for me now. The current seam has shifted just a little bit, and it's starting to put all the debris right in my lines. Got the big log back here now messing with me. Ooh, the wind picking up a little bit. Get chilly. Saw a couple places clearing land alongside of the river, pushing trees and brush down to the bank. I guess they washed away. Oh, I don't know where all this stuff's come from. It's been pretty consistent, heavy debris, but if the current is increasing and the current seam will move. I believe we're on the crest today. That's about as high as the water's supposed to get. I believe it's supposed to start falling slowly tomorrow. So the current seam will move and things will change. He's got to adjust. Ernie Brown, what's up, buddy? Did you guys end up going out today? I know we were talking last night. You was thinking about going to Paint Creek or Deer Creek. So if you and Chrissy make it out, be careful. And shoot me a message later and let me know how you guys do. I'm curious to know whether their lakes are opened up myself. I got to be honest. I've always liked crappie fishing. Me and Janice and her dad's really enjoys crappie fishing. And I think crappie fish a whole lot last year. It just kind of, I don't know. It seemed like every time I took the boat out, it was heading to the river. But these Panfish Weekly episodes that every week, man, they got me dying to go catch some crappie. Some sac-a-lait or slobs, whatever I don't care what you call them. I call them delicious. I want to hook some, take them to the Crisco Disco. Yeah, I thought so, Jim. Jim, did you guys go down to Ripley yesterday? Did you guys down that area? I caught the comment in your video that the fishing was rough yesterday for you. The wind was rough and the bite was slow. The current has definitely changed already, just the current seam anyway. Whereas my motor was going from 0 to 4, now it's running about 5 or 6. to maintain. I got a line hung up. That one here is hung up. I have to give it a few minutes, see if I'm going to stick it out or Slime Cat is releasing a new crappie rod. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to try a couple ACC rods. A lot of guys liking those. I've used 14-foot ACC rods for a little bit. I really liked them. I don't know if I want to go 14-foot or not. I haven't really got into spider rigging. Things look like they kind of slowed down here a good bit. I'm looking forward to crappie fishing. Yeah. Yeah, there's guys catching big limits of crappie right now on through the ice, parts of Ohio. So as soon as this ice comes off, be able to get on them. I'm not comfortable yet in the higher water and debris with my pontoon. I'll get there. Oh, Justin, you got a 12-foot ACC rod? Want to see how a boat runs? Yeah, I'm thinking about moving right now, actually. I was just sitting there crossing my mind whether I should abandon this and take a run. The debris is actually clearing up. Less debris than what I was getting, but I'm also getting less action than what I was getting. The bite was pretty consistent there for a while. I know the wind started picking up and it cooled down fast. Can't tell. Looks like there's another. Looks like there's a boat up there on the other bank. I might just be a big chunk of snow. All right, I think I'm going to reel them in and try this engine out, see how she does, and go on up, see if I can find another spot to get on. We'll reel them in. Got a rod hung up. Try to get it worked free. I see what I'm snagged on. Big tree limb right here sticking up. Actually, it was one right underneath of a snout too. Connected to this big log I was targeting. Got it out. I'll see if this open. Man, there's still marking fish down through here. Oh, man. I'm marking a bunch of fish over here in these weeds, a bunch of bait. So I got an issue. What's going on is this flywheel that I've got on here has a tooth missing. And of all days, right now, the flywheel has stopped on the starter on the tooth that's missing. And so I've got to pop the cowl off to get to it. So, man, I'm marking some big fish in here too. Little fish and big fish in here. Man, there's a lot of fish in here. So we can get this thing started. All right, she's running. got a couple issues. I put this new steering cable in, and my steering is backwards. When I turn left, I go right. I turn right, I go left. Don't know what I did, and blew my hat off. So I can't, I have no idea how the cable, I'm not sure. I'm sitting there trying to think. I'm not sure how to even fix that. I turned the cable the other way. I've never put a steering cable in, but I thought it was pretty straightforward. But somehow I've got it backwards. Backwards meaning, whoop. Hey, my hat! I thought it flew off the boat. It's still in here. So yeah, the steering's gonna be a little tricky today. Left is right. Right is wrong. The engine seems to be running great. Just got to figure out what I did to the steering. Huh. Don't forget to aim high and row, row, row your boat. I don't want to row. I'm hoping that it stays under power. Of course, I didn't run it from very far here, but it seemed to be running pretty good. Last time I had it out, the fuel pump's not wanting to keep up. So we've added a electric fuel pump. Speed up a little bit here. So it takes a little bit on the mind to remember to turn the opposite way you want to go. Obviously, I'm not going to leave it that way, but just to get through today. The only time I see it being a real issue is if you have to react quickly to a log or something going fast. So, we'll creep up on another area right here. See if we can't get put a few more fish in the boat. I don't know what the number's up to. K&B, what's up, Kevin? Yeah, I donate more than I would like to admit to the river. So I'm coming up through here now. Let's see what I can't see. Creek looks real good and green. If any of the water's coming out of it or not. A lot of current right here. Ain't a bad deal. Swamp Diver Outdoors. Hello from the swamp. What's up, buddy? trolling motor. Let's see what we see. Oh yeah, there's some fishies in. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I'm a turkey. Zach marked a bunch of fish. I'm in a bunch of fish. Kind of tricky. I do have the wind in my favor, which is normally not the case here. And usually the wind's trying to blow me up this creek. The water is going up the creek kind of backwards right now. So sitting inside of there is no bueno. The boat looks like it's going to sit okay. We'll give it just a minute to settle down. So Zach, have you ever had that problem? Hooked the new steering cable up, and now my steering is backwards. Left is right, and right is left. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I unbolt it the way that it comes together. If I unbolt it, flip it over, bolt it back on, if that'll correct it. Guess I wasn't paying attention when I took it apart. It looks like it should be able to hold right here. So we'll get some bait in the water. We'll talk about steering afterwards. The pinion's on the wrong side, but it only has teeth. You can only mount it to one side of the rack. So do I have to unbolt it, flip it over? We'll come back. Too soon to tell, Zach, but it seems like the fuel pump issue. Oh, we're spinning around. Here we go. That's what I was worried about. Get me a drift sock out over here and see if that don't help things. We'll get some baits out here. The boat's going all over the place. Makes things a little difficult. Looks like I'm going to have to adjust a little bit. Try and get the boat to straighten out here. Sorry, guys. I'm missing everybody in chat here, but let me get plugged back in. We took off out there. Mike, you out of here? Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Appreciate it. Looks like I got to get the steering straightened back up on the right side here. And we'll do a little more running today with the boat, see how she's running. And we'll be good to go. We'll set something up to go fishing. Fish on, guys. Fish on. That didn't take long. These glasses. There you go. Just like that. Took a short drive, set up on a new spot, fishing a boat. I fish there, he did have some mud on him. Even though he hit the high hook on that 2-hook setup, he hit the higher hook with the float on it. But that rig isn't set up very long anyway. So that's the setup. He hit the bottom hook, which is actually the higher hook, farthest away from the sinker. I'm gonna have to recast all these. Spun around and move so much that the lines are all jacked up. All right. Nice blue. Thanks, guys. Nice looking fish. Sweet catch. Appreciate it. The action was pretty hot this morning when I first started out. Fish were pretty consistent. Although this has been here 10 minutes and we got a fish in the boat, so it's not too bad. I'll take it. The currents do all kinds of crazy stuff. I wish this creek had some good water coming out of it. That's what I'm fishing here. You guys can see. I got to turn around maybe a little bit more. You can see there's a creek coming out right here. You can see the kind of the point there. I'm fishing. The water coming out of this creek. Oh, there was a fish. might just be the boat spinning. I might have just got excited. I think it was just the boat spinning. It don't take much to get me excited. Let's see if we can make sure y'all can see the rods. Put them about like that. Keep my big head out the way. Yeah, the boat just kind of, there's a stick in the line there. It's why that one rod's acting all crazy. Everything here is kind of going in a big old whirlwind. It's like a toilet bowl. I got water going across the front of the boat, behind the boat, around the back of the boat. Making it very difficult to sit. If you guys can see it back there. There's actually pockets right there where the water is actually going around in circles, like tornadoes. Where the fast water is meeting the slow water. Water has friction. That's how you get those tornado-looking deals in the water. When one water's passing the other water and it spins it. When it comes to water, it's kind of hard to imagine friction because it's wet, but Kane B says, went Wednesday and only caught one. It felt great to be back on the water. Absolutely, man. That's the first trip out with me since the steering snapped. And then we was having some carburetor or fuel pump issues. The fuel pump, fingers crossed, seems like it's holding up. We added an electric fuel pump. BJMC812, what's up? Pool you fishing in? I am fishing the Meldal pool. I'm below I'm right below Portsmouth. That's the best thing. That's the best fishing towel I ever had. I think I missed something there. Dragon Bait Guide Service. Can you throw a small drift sock or bucket with a rope in the current? Might help you stay straight. The eddies are tough either way. Yeah, I've got a 38-inch drift sock out the back of the boat now. But it's the eddy. The water's doing all kinds of crazy stuff here. was trying to stay out in the current enough to get a hold of the current, but we'll see. Evansville. Well, hello, welcome. KMB, you got to go. Give him hell. Will do, buddy. Been trying. I got another spot right across the river here. We'll go check out here in a minute. Well, I have got a giant, either that's a giant tree coming down the river or it's a bunch of trees all together. And I am hoping that they stay away from me. I'm afraid in this water here where it kind of sucks things around and pull things in behind me, but I think we should be good. We'll see. If it gets a hold of me, it's going to be ugly fast. It will be ugly. We're not doing too bad here as far as the spot lock is concerned. We're only running, trolling motors only on 2 or 3. So it's not taking much to hold us here. Once this giant log comes by, I may bump myself out just a little bit farther into the current just to keep myself from swaying so bad. But the sway I don't really care too much for. It doesn't really bother me to sway around a little bit. If I turn completely sideways and things like that, then I don't like to put up with that. Can you turn your motor just a little to keep the pressure one way? No. That's a great tip, J-Dog. A lot of people don't realize that, but you could, on an anchor, you could turn your motor and put pressure and sway the boat one way or the other in the back. But I've got current going all the way around me in a circle. So it doesn't really, right where I'm at. Now, if I move out just a little bit, I'll be in the steady current, but I'm trying to avoid the debris. Now, the debris going out through here isn't so bad, but I don't know what that is coming, but it's big. It looks like an entire tree, root ball and all. So I am going to stay over here out of the way. Directly behind me here, this creek washes out a lot of, try to get all the rods in there. This creek washes out a lot of trees. So directly back there, you may or may not be able to see some trees sticking up back in the background. They're hung up on the top of something. But there's a lot of trees and debris back in here. And the bait will hold up on top of it. When I swung through here, I seen a bunch of bait up in the very mouth of this creek, and there usually is bait in the mouth of this creek. Sometimes it's giant bait. I like it. Yeah, this tree looks like, a root ball and all. I'm fingers crossed that it does not head over this way. Roger, I started making towels in 2000. They're called Swamp Divers Cat Rack. Hey, you know what? I've heard of those. I have heard of those. A good towel is it's worth its weight in gold on the boat. If you got, some of those towels, they don't wipe anything off, like shop towels and stuff. They don't hold anything. The microfiber towels, they seem to cling to your fingers a lot, but good, like this one here is a Whisker Seeker black towel that these guys got, and it's pretty good. Here, guys, I'll spin you around here. Check out this tree it's coming by. To tell you, that's a whole tree. That's the root of the tree. That's the top of the tree. And she's moving. You get into that bad boy there, you're in trouble. That's big. That is big. Let's get this tilted up. I'd like to see another big takedown here. Oh, that's not a takedown. That's the boat moving. I reeled the slack in on it. And I don't mind the rods moving like that. the boat swinging and dragging the baits around and moving them. If I'm sitting still too long, I'll go nudge the baits and move them a little bit myself. So the boat swinging around doing it don't hurt much. Somebody said Pay Lakes. Ferry Landing is right behind my house. Are you talking about down here on the river? Down around Meldal? That ferry down there? I'm not sure where you're from, Swamp Diver. Sorry to hear you have to fish Pay Lakes. We don't like Pay Lakes, but yeah, Pay Lakes are I fish river alone, Pay Lake, kill the monster. Yeah. I used to do Pay Lakes back in the day, way before, I just know back before I knew better. You know what I mean? I don't know if you knew better or lazy. I don't know what you consider it, but a couple of my buddies was into it. And we went to the Pay Lakes, and it was okay for a minute. And then my buddy taught me. He said, "Hey, you go to the river and catch some fish out of the river, you'll quit." And I was, at the time, I was like, yeah, right. Nope. Went to the river, caught some fish, sold home my Pay Lake and gear, and we had a pontoon boat at the time. We fished off a 30-foot pontoon for a few years off the river. And then I bought this Deep B a couple of years ago, and I just I don't see myself ever doing a Pay Lake again. I prefer to come out here and catch the fish myself. I don't have somebody catch them for me. No Pay Lakes with this crowd. Yeah, Jim, the Pay Lakes hurt our rivers pretty bad. So we typically frown on the Pay Lakes. Now there are some farm raised catfish Pay Lakes and some different lakes that don't hit the rivers and take our fish away like a lot of the big trophy Pay Lakes do. So there are a handful of legitimate Pay Lakes but most people aren't hitting those Pay Lakes. Most guys are going after the big trophy cats. Those big trophy cats coming out of our river, when they come out of the river and die within a short period of time. It's just a massacre of giant fish. That's a bad day. Yeah, that big old tree there, that ruined your day. You get caught up in that thing. But that's why I like using a spot lock. I can maneuver and move and get out of the way. I can shut the trolling motor off, and if I get caught up in a tree, I can go back and cut these lines and save myself and save everything else. You're throwing an anchor in this kind of water is not ideal, but that's why I got this right here. Let's see if I can tilt it down. I got my my hurricane anchor and my buoy ball. I got it set up to where that piece right there, the anchor lift, that thing will pull the anchor for me. And if I get caught up in a tree or a barge is coming or any of that crazy stuff, I've always got the end of the anchor rope attached to the boat. So normally I have it to that cleat, but for right now it's just around that rod holder. It'll hold it. But if I ever need to, I just throw that overboard and I throw all the rope, I throw everything over. And that buoy ball will hold my anchor and hold my line and prevent it from going anywhere. And then I can get to safety. And then when it's safe to retrieve it, I can just come back up and get my anchor ball and get back on the fish. That first fish hitting right away, man, made me think the spot was gonna pan out good. May have to move around a little bit. Sitting that one back there amongst them. Slime Action Outdoors. Come on, Chris. What's going on, buddy? What's up, Brandon? Have they caught any? I have caught, I don't know, 9 or 10, I think. It was pretty steady there this morning, starting out. Fish were coming pretty quickly, but kind of slowed down, and I moved up to this area here. I caught one as soon as I got here, 5-10 minutes, but that was it. So caught some fish. I'm out here solo today. Solo on the boat, but I got 37 of my closest catfishing friends in chat with me, so that's you don't ever have to be alone. You don't have to be lonely at catfishonly.com. Give this spot here just a few more minutes, and then I'll mosey over across the river. Another spot that looks pretty promising. Do a little bit of this spot here. You kind of got to set up the way you set up. There's so many trees back in there, you can't really anchor up in there anyway. So I like to set out in front of them and throw back to them. So I didn't really have to do a lot of scanning or precision anchoring or whatever here. You kind of get set up in the spot. But over there, I'm going to have to do some scouting and find some fish and get on them. Before my meeting, Roger was up to 8 fish. Biggest was 20 pounds. Yep. Muskrat Swamp Diver Outdoors makes awesome fishing towels. I'll have to figure out a way to get a hold of them and get a towel too. Because I go through a lot of towels on the boat. I've started retiring our old bath towels in the boat towels. Because I get pretty messy. I go through a lot of bait. I like to stay catching fish. Keep slime coming. Are you heading out tomorrow, Chris? Where are you guys going to go? Brandon skunk towels. Brandon, I don't know how far of a ride it is for you to get to my house. But you ever want to go, I'll hook up. We'll go. We can take my boat or your boat. Or I'm not sure where you fish out on the river up there. I don't know that area up there. Or over there. I've never fished down around Cincinnati area. Rocky Fork if it's thawed. Ernie Brown, I think, is heading over to Paint Creek and Rocky Fork today. So I'll message him later for you unless you're going out there to check it out. But I'll message him later and find out if those lakes were clear, and I'll let you know. Riverboat access. No riverboat access up here. Oh, really? Well, that stinks. Melissa, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you stopping in. And you have a good day. Rocky should be open. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's no problem. This spot here looks like it's only good for one fish. That's not good. We'll give her just a few more minutes. Let's see what we got here. 11:30. Well, it's almost lunchtime. I got a true culinary delight for today. Got the old grill on the boat, fried bologna sandwiches. That's what I'm talking about. Culinary delight of epic proportions. Brandon isn't too far from Derek, I don't think. No, those guys are pretty close to each other up there. That's why they tag team and get the fish together. I think I'm pretty far from everybody. I hold up a sign like we'll travel for fish, or we'll work for bait. I usually don't have trouble getting bait. I found it, just in the time I've been fishing the river, I like to hit it when the river's up. Your creeks and your marinas and stuff, they seem to load up pretty good with the shad. It generally is not real hard to get them. I think it's 10 times harder when the water's down. And fried bologna, oh yeah. Skip's at work. He's probably listening and watching secretly. Travis Tarver. Hello, buddy. Welcome. Bologna is always good, man. 8 minutes, like an hour and a half from Derek and Brandon. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm about 40, 45 minutes or something like that last time I talked to Derek. But like I said earlier, everything, the river's at least an hour, 15 minutes, an hour to hour and 15 minutes to the closest point of the river. And I travel up to an hour and 45 minutes, depending on where I'm putting in to go fish. So Bullock Experience. What's going on, man? We are out here. I thought I had a bite there. Out here on the Ohio River. It's up and muddy, but been able to put some fish in the boat today so far. I think I'm around 10 fish, 10 or maybe 11. I'm not 100% sure. There for a while, I was catching them pretty consistently, so I lost track. Things kind of slowed down, and I wanted to run this boat a little bit to see what's going on. And so we come up here, caught one right away as soon as we anchored up in here, but that's been it. One fish. Haven't really had a bite, so I did mark some bait, so I was hoping the fish would be right there with them, but just have to wait and see here what the fish decide to do. Might just be moving right along. Got our first sauger last night. It was a dink. Oh yeah. I've never really fished for a sauger or sawguy. I imagine right here in this spot here wouldn't be too terribly of a place to try it. Catfish conference is on. My wife just sent me. Brand, took me a second. I thought we were trying to speak Chinese. What? Logan on the grill. That's awesome. All right, now I get it. Yeah, Janice texted me and said the catfish conference is on. I tell you, they had the schedules there. I don't really see anything that I can't live without. The seminars is going to be the coolest part. Of course, I can watch them over and over again. Hell on the throw net? Yeah, I bet. Let's see, it's 11:30 now. Wow. I said I was going to watch them by 11:30. Who was it, 11:30? Slime Line. Let's see. There we go. So I'm live on YouTube, and I'm looking at the Catfish Conference on my other phone. I've got two phones.
Welcome back, everybody. Next up, we have Caleb Page from Slime Line Products.
It's a long story why I got two phones, but I got two phones.
Caleb, how are you, sir? I am doing good, and I hope you guys are as well. Oh, man, we're having a great time.
So,
it's got its natural hiccups.
Slime Line is next. Yeah, Caleb Page is awesome. He does a lot of good stuff. They got good products. Usually, unfortunately, a lot of places when they get that big and have that much success, they don't spend a whole lot of time with their customers and giving back and all that stuff. But Caleb has done an awesome job with Catch the Fever and Slime Line.
Well, without further delay, tell us a little bit about Slime Line and how you get started, and then show us what you got for us today.
Absolutely. So I haven't paid attention if any of the other vendors that's been on today are showing are doing any good deals and all that kind of stuff. What happened? My wife's in chat. Bust out another 1,000. Yes, sir. Unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Is that saying you have four? You got 4 boats? That got to be expensive. I had 2 boats and I had to let one go back in November. I don't know what I got in the water here, but something's hitting the top of the water. I think I just got a bite.
What are some of the lines that you have? So show us a little bit of your products.
So some of the lines that I'm going to show you today are on our website, and they're actually 15% off for the Catfish Conference. Like I was saying earlier, I got some follow-up brands that don't do sales in general for the time of year, but we are making a special discount for the Catfish Conference.
So I just heard Caleb Page say, if you guys ain't tuned in, Slime Line is 15% off for the Catfish Conference. So if you're in the market for some new Slime Line, or if you've never tried Slime Line, this is a good time to try it out at 15% off. I run Slime Line on a lot of my reels. Slime Line and Andy Monster are basically the only 2 lines I run. And Zach says I'm absolutely giddy. Hopefully, me being out here on the water catching some fish today got you guys pumped up for tomorrow. I know that I'll get back out of this. I know that Zach and Skip are planning on taking Skip's son out, Terry, tomorrow. And their goal is to put Terry on a new PB. So, caught some fish starting out this morning. Had a few bites here. Caught 1 fish in this spot. Going to make my way across the river here and check out another spot. Swamp It's the Truth. They are endless money pit. We have ditched out thousands on 2 boats. I can't imagine having 4. Yeah, our old pontoon boat, nickel and dined us to death. Engine trouble. There was a mechanic over in Circleville that he didn't know what he was doing. He just hung on parts after parts after parts. He never did fix the problem. We ended up spending a couple $1,000 on it just in the motor, and it never did get right. So we finally bit the bullet back in November and sold the pontoon. It was running fine at the time, but it never had the power that it used to have. But we bit the bullet and sold it back in November. Kind of hate it. You don't see. Actually, I've never seen another 30-foot pontoon boat around here. And it's like fishing off of. It's like driving a dock around. You can fish off the dock anywhere you wanted to. It don't look like these fish are going to cooperate, so I think I'm going to have pull them band and head across the river here and see if we can't locate some more fish. And then it's time to get that grill going, get some fried bologna sandwiches up in here. Oh, I found one of those trees back here I was talking about. Getting down there amongst them. Try to move around here a little bit. Then get rid of the others. I missed that, Zach. Maintain one boat a lot easier. Oh, I know what he's talking about now. Yeah, if I could find I could find good deals on motors. If I could afford a good 4-stroke, we'd have a good 4-stroke going here, and we wouldn't really have to worry about nothing else. bringing in whatever it is. Anti-monster line, bringing in the whole tree. One good thing about bringing in trees is it gives you an opportunity to see if you got any mussels. And that tree was loaded with zebra mussels, which is one of Blue Cat's favorites. Blue Cat's favorites. So, there's still a couple fish hanging in there, but we'll anchor up and get moving. Head over here, see if we can't find some fishies. I was messing with the linkages yesterday. Looks like I need to adjust it some more. Macula. Oh, we got a lot of current here. Lots. I went to the other spot back there. I just didn't see any, just wasn't seeing the fish that I normally do in that area. So I came up here and I marked a ton of fish. So we'll see what happens here. Kind of dealing with the situation like I had in the other spot where not quite enough current. Too much current on the outside, not enough current on the inside. Let's see what happens if I can keep the boat straight here. It's never a good sign when the drift sock goes under, goes towards the front of the boat. See what happens. Marked a lot of fish hugging this bank up in these trees there. There's a lot of bait fish up in these trees too. So catfish are right behind them. I'll throw a couple baits out and see what the boat does. We'll go from there. All right, looks like drift sock held. Let's see what we're, let's see how high we're running. I'm running on 5, that'll be perfect. Might be a little too much. Well, current's trying to suck me around in circles here. Well, See if we can get this boat to sit about right and see what happens. No Asian carp. I know you're not talking to me. I get this boat to square away. There we go. Come on, girl. Man, this anchor just stayed this spot, giving me a fit. Current's wanting to sucker me around backwards here. This little back eddy is what the fish are holding to. I have to go on down a little bit. There's a underwater structure right here. It sticks up, big hump. That's what's causing this eddy right here and causing this back current. I have to move down just a little bit to get a more steady current. Can't really go out any farther. I'm going to get in the debris field, and then I have other problems. Stick these 4 rods out for now. See what happens. Or these rods out. See what happens. Might even just go chuck one right over in here. Get all up in these trees. Yeah, we'll give it a few minutes, see what happens. I know what I'm about to do. I'm about to make me some fried bologna sandwiches. Get in my belly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, buddy? A couple messages here. See, get back to that in a minute. You guys keep an eye on these rods now. Make sure to tell me when them goes down. Woo-wee. A little windy. Had to pull that drift sock in. The trolling motor was working awfully hard to hold me here. You don't want your trolling motor to run. That's a lot better. You don't want your trolling motor to run on 8 or 9, because if it has to go up to 10, that's as high as it goes, and that means you may start slipping backwards and or lose control of the boat, because it's all the faster it can try to go. Hola, amigo. What's up, brother? Hang on, my phone's blowing up. It's probably my wife. Yep. Janice, you're watching me on the screen. So my plan, Janice, is to probably stick this out for just a little bit longer, maybe another hour or so, and then probably head back and try to catch a little bit more bait. Throw the cast net once or twice more. Make sure we got enough bait for tomorrow, and I'll probably head home. So I know you got to go to work. So that's the plan. And yes, I took the bologna. Boys got to eat. I'm trying to stay in shape. You know, rounds of shape, right? Buckeye says water level forecast for Portsmouth water going to start up Sunday 45. Sunday at a 45 foot by Tuesday. Holy smokes. Summer pool was 14. I thought it was 14 or 15. I couldn't remember. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This pool here, it can get out of control. It's crazy. They don't hold any water back here. they gotta maintain the upper pools. So they just turn the pigeons loose down here. I marked a whole bunch of fish coming in here, but I couldn't guarantee they were all catfish. A lot of spoonbill in this area. There's usually commercial fishermen down here, big gill nets that try to catch these spoonbill out. And so you see a lot of fish in here, and sometimes they're not catfish. I wish you guys had smell-o-vision. I could smell my bologna frying. And the only thing better than a fried bologna sandwich is 2 fried bologna sandwiches. Because I'm hungry. Mark back in the house. Let's see, what time is it? 12:19. Probably set this spot out until I finish eating. Then I'll probably drop back one time just to see if I can pick up any of those fish. I dropped waypoint on them. Let's see where they're at. I marked a lot of fish through here, but I did drop a waypoint on those fish there. Yeah, they're pretty far back, 182 feet back behind me. The biggest concentration of them I saw anyway was. Here you guys go. I'll share. Oops. Whoopsie. There you go. Fried bologna. Here, I'm going to work on making me a sandwich. You guys keep an eye on these rods for me, will you? Make sure you yell at me if one of them goes down. Oh, yeah. Janice, did you get my message? Muskrat is the splash pan on the back of your boat, fiberglass or aluminum? Aluminum. If you're talking about the splash well for the boat, yeah. So it's all aluminum. So anyway, Janice, I plan on fishing this for just a little bit longer, and I'll head home. I'll be home after you head to work, but I'll be home for the puppy. What happened to all the fish? Those of you that were here in the beginning of the day, we had fish coming in the boat left and right. Get out of the way. I wouldn't have dropping back to this next waypoint and checking it out. But it appears may not have been all catfish. Spoonbill are hard to tell just because of they're not scaled. They're not scaled, so they kind of show up like catfish. I'm not sticking the line on that one. That rod there kind of looks like it's going down. It ain't. It's got a stick in the line. And the stick is acting like a planer board and pulling it over there to the. Is that factory? Yeah, it's factory aluminum. Now, the splash well I had to replace. I had some structural issues in the back of the boat there. Transom busted and busted some stuff in the back, and I had a whole new splash well put in over top of that splash well. And it was pressed in. It's not a bunch of wells. It was all pressed and folded in, and then welded into the framework. But this is a 1983 Sylvan all aluminum deep B. It's called I think it's called a Roadster, which is a weird name for a boat that goes on water. Run up to your spot. I might. High water. Daggone stick back there, treating my like a planer board to run my line all the way into the bank. Which I'm fine with. We'll just wait and see what happens. I believe he's going to turn it and bring it all the way back up to me. CNF has a splash and ski, but someone hacked the ski part out. Splash well was hacked out too. Oh, I got you. No, this one's it's all factory still back here, but I had it reinforced and rebuilt in the back. I think that's fish. That pole right there, that's fish. It was fish. I would probably have to leave Storm at home tomorrow. I'm not sure how chilly it's supposed to be in the morning, and I think there's a chance of rain later on. But I don't think she wants to deal with that. It's colder now than it was this morning starting out. Well, it feels colder just because of the wind. Anything picture worthy? No, not really today. Everything's been in that 7 to 10 pound range. I did have one this morning. It was almost 20. They're all picture worthy. I don't care if they're 5 pounds or 50 pounds. I like them all. I mean, I prefer they all be 50 pounders, but looks a lot like your boat. Flat gun on across the top support cross beam. Yeah. Yeah, I like this boat. It is deep. I don't know if you seen just how deep that is, but it's a deep boat. Deep boat, got a lot of room. It comes up to my hips. Yeah, it should have stayed in the first spot. You're right. They kind of slowed down, so I decided to move around a little bit. Plus, I wanted to run that motor a little bit and see how it was going to do today. Yeah, Bill, I'm running small chunks of bait. They seem to be hitting just about anything. There for a while, I couldn't get one to hit a head, but now today I've caught a few on heads. And that last spot I was in, that fish had mud on it, but every fish before that had no mud on them. They were hitting the rigs, the bait closest to the bottom, and some of the suspended baits. I was catching them on both, so it wasn't really no rhyme or reason. I have no cameraman today, so I didn't get to take any pictures. I have to go back through the video and take some screenshots. Thought I was getting a hit on that one back there, but I think it's just a crazy current I got. Mark, I'm not 100% sure. I think I'm around 10. I've caught around 10 fish. The way things started out, I thought I was going to have a super duper day. Still a great day. $10 or $11, yeah, that's right. All right, I'm going to drop back a little bit and see what happens. Holy cow. It's a trunk of a tree, perfectly round, coming out of the back of the boat. You could probably use it as a coffee table. It's huge. Uh-oh. Accidentally turned the spotlight off. All right, let me see how close I can get to this spot. It's a slow day here, but on the phone more than I like to be. Slow days at work, man, make such a long day. When I prefer to be busy if I'm at work. Whee. Current down here is just cranking. All right. Looks like the fish are still here. I see some fish swimming by on the side scan. Don't know about what kind of fish they are. There's still fish in here. Let's see what happens. We'll get about 20 minutes, depending on what the trolling motor does here. Got it pretty hard to hold still. There's rods out there. Let's see what happens. Hey, Hey, Dale, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we've caught some today. We had about 10 or 11 fish so far today. Most of the action came early on this morning, first getting started. I don't even know how long I've been on here. Almost 5 hours. Holy crap. Well, I guess if you think of it that way, it doesn't sound very good. 2 fish an hour. Chrissy, you guys, where did you guys end up trying? Is the ice off? I got a couple other guys that are wanting to check out Rocky Fork Paint Creek, and I was wondering if the water was clear. A big splash down. Got a 4 out of 5 stars. The wind control and splash down almost perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Trolling motor seems to be doing okay. We're in about 3 or 4. Holy smokes, there's a giant tree coming. Man, I hope that works its way out to the side of me. So one of the things about being on the river, you got to always be looking ahead to see what's coming. That log, it could go either way. If it looks like it's going to come down the bank side of me, probably going to reel stuff in. I don't know what that is, but it's big. And it definitely looks like it's going to come down the side of me. Holy cow. Not going to hit the boat now. Still might be a threat to all these lines. Here you guys go. Try to figure out why I'm acting all crazy. Besides that log coming down the river. I don't know if that helps anything or not. Yeah, now that spot lock off. Hey, we got a fish on. Fish on, fish on. About time. at least a couple of those fish back there were catfish. Boy, he is not hooked very good at all. I'll be lucky to land him. In the boat. There we go. Finally, another fish in the boat. Look how pretty that blue cat is now. Huh? Look pretty and pink and blue. That was a log bite, like a barge bite. There you go. That log was about the size of a barge. That thing was huge. It scared the shit out of me. Big old log. All right. Guess we can put a couple more baits out just for a few. All right, I feel better now. We put another fish in the boat. I was starting to second guess myself. I think that rod's getting ready to go down again. Let's see which one. It is. Yeah, this one next to the motor. Fish on. It's the same rod I just got the last fish on. I just threw that out there. This crazy current, man, makes every fish feel like a giant. That's a giant load coming down through there. Man, he's right. He's right at that load too. He got in this other line, so. This fish done helicoptered around that other line about 100 times. Man, mess. Holy cow. Holy moly. First thing I want to do is get out of that other line. Last thing I need is for that line to something take off with it. All this line in the boat. Let's connect this one here. That that rod's free. Holy cow, what a mess. It's that same rail thing that went by me earlier that circled up the bank and come by me again. It's slapping me. What a mess. That dude made a mess. You guys can see that. What a mess. What a mess. Take this a second here. I'll go try to get that done. All right, well, all that. There was a fish. There's number, I don't know, 13. Something like that, 13, maybe 14. Somewhere around there, I don't know. Fish is fish. I like them all. Ooh, he's gonna be mad. He's mad. He's an angry fish. He's an angry fish. Get me another rig real quick. Get it out there, and then I'll work on the other one. There. out of it. So I just cut it. All right, right now. Line straight back out. Back out there. Charger's not charging. There we go. Whoo, there we go. What a fine mess he's gotten into. I think he's getting help from Lau and Hardy. I'm not sure who Lau and Hardy is. I don't know. Clearview Outdoors, Scott, what's going on? He could be construed as an alien with a green hoodie. I could be. That's true. That is true. What time is it? What time is it? 1:14. I noticed we dropped down in viewers. I figured everybody's heading over to the Catfish Conference. I know that Tim Scott's getting ready to go on here. If he hadn't already, Tim Scott will be up at 1 or 1:30. And that's an epic show. JP3, what's up, buddy? Fishing with the squirrel? We've got some fish today. I didn't get skunked. Got about, I don't know, I think we're around 13 fish. Rod there's getting ready to go down again. This black rod, watch it. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. It was getting hit. Maybe not. I'm not watching another minute of CatCon. Uh-oh. What happened, Jim? Fill me in. Fill me in. If I had to go on a limb, I'd say, never mind. I'll be nice. There goes that black rod. He's already on there. I believe he's on there. I would be wrong. I would be wrong. I thought for sure fish picked that up. You know why? All right, good enough. Chad, what's going on, buddy? We've got some fish today. I think I'm around 13. I don't know for 100%. It's between 12 and 14. So I'm just going to, I'll just say, I think around 13 maybe. So 13 fish. By myself. Last weekend we come out, we couldn't find a single blue cat. Yeah, that's why it's called fishing, not catching. But I had fun. I think I was at 7 when you dropped out. Yeah, the first 10, I don't know, I think about the first 10 came pretty quick. Pretty consistent. And then that gonna flap right here. But now things been slow. Fish here and there, here and there. Enough to keep you honest. Getting ready to jump in the next CatCon, the con call. I think that's Tim Scott coming up next. He's a wealth of knowledge. I love being able to talk with him, and he jumped on the show on Muskrat Adventures on Tuesday night after Adam from Fishing for Freedom was done. Tim ended up popping in there, and we talked for another hour or so, just talking about catfishing. It's easy to do. You get a bunch of us like-minded people that love to catch catfish all together. And I'm going to let that rod go down this time. This black rod right here getting hit again. I know it's hard to see. Look at that. Is he on there? That's kind of hard to see against the skylight there, the light. I reeled down on him a minute ago and missed him. I'm going to let him bury the rod this time. He's going to have to really want it. All right, Jumbo. Once the clouds came in, it slowed down. Yeah, you're right. Which is odd. I usually do terrible on clear blue skies. You hear everybody talk about that Jaybird, bluebird skies, Jaybird. I ain't so sure. I'm not in a giant school spoonbill, and I think there might be some catfish mixed in with them. But I'm getting a lot of hits, bumps on the line, like something's bumping into the line. I mean, a lot. And, it looks like a hit, but I'm starting to think I'm not in a big school because I marked a lot of fish through there. I'm starting to think I've got a big school of spoonbill back here. And they're bumping into the lines and hitting them, but they're not picking up the baits. Now, there are some catfish in here mixed below them. So I've caught a few catfish, but could be wrong about that whole theory. But no, not CatCon, conference call at work. Oh, I got you. I forgot you were working. Well, I mean, you could always watch CatCon at work, can't you? We'll give these guys a couple more minutes, and as I promised my wife that I'd head back home. Although I do think I might set back up on in front of the where I started this morning, just to see if I can't catch a couple more before I call it a day. Apparently, I was upside down when I put the steering back in this boat because I put it in backwards somehow. When I turn left, the boat goes right. So I think I've got to switch put the pinion on the other side. Boat taking a wild swing there. So even up on the fish monitor up on the front of the boat, I've been marking fish swimming by the boat constantly. I'm just not sure they're all catfish. See, that time it looks like a fish. I think he's on there. That time. All right, fish on. I told you I was going to let him bury the rod this time. we go. If it was 13, it's 14 now. If it was 14, it's 15. I don't know. Another fish for the boat. We lost everybody. I'm doing the same thing. I'm checking the cat conference out. CatCon, just to see what's going on there. It's cool that the virtual thing is, out there, but the
My actual spawn is July 4th. You go 1 degree longitude south on the Mississippi because it's a cold water river anyway. You can expect it to happen 2 weeks earlier. Now, if you get onto a tertiary river like the Tennessee that actually starts out a lot warmer, you can almost go 3
train bite.
So,
I'm in here, buddy.
The word spawn is here, and we know
Thank Rick.
spawn is here because actually the success rates drop because 50% of the fish are on eggs. So all the males are kind of out of condition once they do that. Once they're actually watching the
Big old
eggs,
tree.
they actually have the July 4th. And the other way we know it is that upstream migration hits its peak, and people that are wade fishing below low-head dams and medium-sized rivers have a way bigger success rate the week before 4th of July and the week after. So the flatheads are actually making themselves available to be caught at that period of time because they're looking for other classic spots, and a lot of the spots get full early. So that's why you don't have like super giants that get caught up in these dams. You have that small to mid-range get caught below those low-end dams. I think a lot of people know guys that like at certain times they'll get their stuff out on the way below these dams. They have the Fox, they've got almost every river that's like a medium-sized river across the United States. There's people low-end dams. So we can, and a lot of this stuff, there's anecdotal evidence, there's fishing evidence, there's scientific evidence that I pay attention to.
Woo-wee.
Much,
Squirrel, I'm in here.
And
I appreciate you guys hanging out.
Kind of figure these things.
It's been a long day. We've been on 5.5 hours. We're 14, 15 fish, something like that. Could have used this kind of bite for the Chad's Blue Cat tournament last weekend. We fished the same area. We were only about a couple miles upriver from where I'm at right now, and just couldn't find a blue cat. But that's all right. That's all right. The channel markers and buoys and stuff that are normally in this area are completely submerged. I got one that's trying to pop out of the water up ahead. It kind of got my attention. It's underwater now. Shows 22 in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, my screen's. I'm getting all kinds of weird stuff on my end. Of course, it said my battery was about dead, so Usually, if my sound starts going bad or I start getting funny numbers on there, or slowing down, it's because my battery's getting low. Roger, you're one person I enjoy to go fish with. I appreciate that, Rick. I enjoy fishing with just about everybody. Met a lot of cool people. Zach, what's up, buddy? Still hanging out over here at the old lock. But I think I'm up to about 15 fish. 14 or 15, I'm not sure. Things got a little fuzzy after a while. Some big debris coming down the river. You got to really be on your toes, paying attention. Got that big push pole over there. It's come in handy several times a day. Zach, you got to get you one of them. But probably just going to set this out just a couple more minutes. There's Janice. Still fishing? Yes, honey. I'm sorry. I'm still fishing. I kept catching fish. But I'm getting ready to pack it up and start heading back. I'll probably stop and catch a couple more pieces of bait for tomorrow. And might see if I can figure out how to flip the steering back over the right way. I didn't know it mattered. Okay, apparently it matters. So, hopefully we can get on some fish tomorrow, Janice. So I'm going to mute the mic here for a minute. I got to step to the front of the boat. You may not be able to hear it, but nature calls. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. What time are we leaving in the morning? Probably about 5:30. Probably about 5:30 in the morning, Janice. So CatCon not living up to its potential. I don't know. I haven't been in there. I'll keep my 2 cents to myself. I think it's cool that they put something together since how they couldn't have the actual catfish conference. But it's well, it just ain't the same. I'll just leave it at that. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm sure some of the seminars, speaking today, will have some great input. And some of the vendors are running some cool specials or sales. I don't know if it really had to have a spot on the Catfish Conference to make that happen. They could have just, I'm going to assume a lot of them just running a sale for the weekend or whatever. So, haven't heard of any oh yeah, leaving at 5:30. Yeah, maybe we better. I think about that. I don't know. Hate to get any later start than that because going for rain tomorrow afternoon. So if we wait and go out later, we'll go get rained on. I hear you right there, Rick. I guess I'd probably be more excited about the Catfish Conference if I had some money to spend, but I don't. So it's that rod there. Whoa, I thought that rod was going down. Get out of the way in case you guys see a rod go down. But the one right there next to the black rod looked like it was going down. Oh, there it goes again. Something funky going on. Earlier the better. I'm good. Gotcha. Wait, aren't you driving? You left for work yet? 1:30? May not left work. You want to hear my 2 cents worth? That's entirely up to you. I'll listen all day. But more gear. Mine is cheap and old. Yeah, there's some things you can go cheap on and some things you can't go cheap on. But, you know, I spend money on gear because this is what I do. You know, this is how I keep from going insane, I guess. It's cheaper than therapy. Maybe. I don't know. Janice probably prefers I go to therapy. That's a lot more fun. All right, I think I'm going to reel these in. I'm going to head back to the marina. I don't know. I don't know if I'll set up there for a few minutes or not. Might. And then family show. There we go, Jim. There we go, Jim. I like to think my show's a family show. Because I hope that kids watch this show, or I hope that you know, maybe a kid fishes around here. Like today, I'm fishing high water. This is muddy, fast, murky, brown water, and you know, maybe somebody doesn't feel that you can catch fish in these situations, but hopefully by me coming out and catching fish, you know, somebody gets some confidence to go, or a kid sees this and thinks it's fun and wants to go. I'd like to say I'd take a kid fishing, but with the way things are, I don't think I could take a kid without a parent. It'd have to be supervised. Actually, I think I got a couple coming down from Pennsylvania in May. They want me to take them out, or a son and mother. She wants to bring him down and go out. I got a buddy I graduated high school with. Came in from Colorado last night. Hit me up and said, "Hey, he wants to go fishing." So, rods, I'm telling you what, we might hook up and do some fishing this week as well. I think I'm going to crank these bad boys in and see what happens. Please hit the like button. Thanks, Hanson. I always forget to say that, but I appreciate that. The stream makes my day fly. I appreciate that, Zach. I'm the same way. You know what I mean? When I'm doing something, I always watch. I'll be honest, a lot of guys are live streaming. I'll have them playing on the TV in the house and have the sound up so I can listen to it while I get things done around the house. Or if I'm working on the computer or whatnot. If they catch a fish, you know, I'll run in there real quick. I want to see. But yeah, I like these live streams. Keep things fun. More real men. How's the wind noise getting? I didn't think to ask anybody. Thanks for the stream, Roger. See you again. Great job. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. How's the wind noise? I've actually got a new mic and a mount and a muff and all that, but I'm waiting on the adapter to make it put it on. All right, guys, I think I'm going to shut her down for the day. I think I'm going to head back and try to get some more bait for tomorrow and get this boat home. Got to make a couple adjustments. I made some adjustments on the shifter linkage yesterday. I went a little too far. I was having a hard time. It didn't want to go into reverse right away, so I made some adjustments on it, and I overdid it. Now I'm having a hard time getting it to go in the drive forward. So I'm going to play with that, get a couple things done for the evening. We'll wrap things up, shut her down there. Yeah, Tiger, looks like you're a little too late, man. We've been at it for 6 hours. Caught somewhere in the ballpark 14, 15 fish today. pretty good day. I just plan on coming out and get some bait, tinkering around with the boat a little bit, and managed to catch some decent fish. So yeah, always a good time. But I'm going to shut her down and head back to the boat ramp and get this bad boy loaded up. So thank you guys all for being here. What is today? Friday. Don't forget to check out 2 stands tonight, 8 o'clock. Stand the man fishing. And if all goes well, I thought he was supposed to have Tim Scott from Epic Catfishing on the Tuck Show tonight talking catfish. So that's going to be a good one not to miss. So don't forget about stand tonight at 8 o'clock. And I'll catch you guys soon. I'll probably be live tomorrow on the water as well, fishing with Janice. So stick around, watch for that. And until next time, keep it tight.